around like 8 o'clock. He's like, "You gotta be here by 7:45." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Did he really say that to you?
Yeah.
First of all, okay, yeah, it would be nice if we could get everyone to show up on time and get in at 8 o'clock, or maybe a little bit sooner to get these runs done. But uh, you know, it happens. I think what would be more beneficial is if you are running behind, just let us know. Uh,
Well, I think well, I was usually don't run behind, and I just didn't know he wanted me to be there by 7:45. I showed up at 8 o'clock ish. You know,
yeah,
I showed up like so.
yeah. Like he that's an extreme. You don't have to be in the zone at 7:45 and waste 15 minutes of your fucking time. As long as you know, like you have, like we go in at 8 or would like to be in at 8. That's all I care about. Even I have shown up late or whatever. Um, and just keeping the group informed. To hey, I'm running 5 minutes behind. I'll be right there. That's that's all I can ask for. I've used to run link shells. Ancient Circle actually used to do a lot of end game, and it's I want to say it's kind of like Conquest Reborn level uh, shenanigans. You know, you have some decent players, and then you have a lot of dead weight. Um, so you just kind of have to. I like Neko and I and Dookie. We would just, uh, you know, as long as the content gets done, I don't care. Uh, at the end of the day.
I don't care. I mean, I don't particularly care like if people are late or whatever. I'm just trying to find people who are like, I guess, like-minded as me and just want to get these things done. And it's just getting very hard to do so. That's
Yes.
partially my fault because I should have went to somewhere that was a lot bigger than where I went to. You know, I literally went from a small server to a small server to a bigger small server, and because they were doing a lot more stuff than we were doing in a timely fashion, where I'm not like spending 6 months at a time doing one half of Aeonics and then 6 months doing the next half, you know. So, because when I was in Conquest, when I was in Reborn, we were doing Aeonics every 6 months.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think I got 3 Aeonics with Ancient Circle before it slowed down to what it's doing now because Neko didn't want to. Like the hardest challenge for an Aeonic run is getting the people and getting them focused for an X amount of time. And
That's like I feel like that's a this server problem because when I did with the other server, bro, people were there were times we were overfilled with people that we couldn't even bring everybody.
yeah. So I mean with that it's in the rest of my Aeonics I kind of got with Saith's group because they would clear through them within like a couple weeks, and I just have the shovel to build, and that's what I'm working on now. And if I get that one done, I get it done.
One?
Tri-edge.
I'll try all the shovel.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I I think while I was here, I got what? One, two, maybe three done while I was here. I went over there in 6 months. I got one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight done. While I was over there in 6 months.
Yeah, they're not here. At the end of the day, they're not hard weapons to build. I like the hardest thing, in my opinion, is getting the beads, because it's fucking annoying.
don't think it's the bees as much as trying to get the helms done. So the bees can be done in like 2 hours. You know?
There's no way. How?
You just spam Neek, and you can get in like 2 hours.
I don't. Yeah, I guess you could do that, but.
I mean, I've done it. I've done 50k farm beads with, even if you don't do it in 2 hours, you can do it in a single day compared to like doing the dragons. I've done last year in the beads where I've gotten all 50k beads starting from 0, and having enough beads to do it the next day or even the day of. You know?
Yeah, I normally just farm the dragons.
I do too, but like for some reason I have this insane luck when it comes to doing that when I need to do beads, and then everybody and their fucking mother wants to do it at the same time every time.
Yeah.
When I don't need beads, no one's there, not a soul. I could just be casually killing dragons. The minute the minute our late show was like, okay, next week guys, we have Aeonics and you need to farm your beads. Okay, everybody's fucking there.
What is the gimmick with the orc Ffxi? It's been too long.
The orc, it basically you have to weapon skill him from behind, which takes down his aura for you to be not so he doesn't charm you. But technically, at this point, we're so far ahead of magic evasion that it doesn't really matter. Just make sure you don't kill the leech or whatever the heck die before you kill the tamer, because he'll do a 2-minute charm, and that one's more potent than the other one.
That's Gaiga.
Gaiga.
You're thinking of the Gaigas. This one is with like the Orcish War Chief one.
Yeah, there's a tamer in there that if you kill the little heck guy that he spawns with, he charms you for 2 minutes.
Oh, that must be on very difficult. I think they took me in at difficult.
Oh, yeah, that is on BD. Sorry. But that one's so easy to do. Like, people take tanks and shit, but like I've done it without tanks. I've had the white mage tank the big guy while we kill the smaller guys. But then someone told me you can solo that whole BCNM, or sorry, that whole ambuscade on VD with just a blue mage. So
that would be interesting.
I mean, I just did it with 3 blue mages and we slapped in like 5 minutes. And I watched the guy do the same with his 6 mules and just. My brain is not working. Where am I going? I mean, me and Skunk, we went in there with 3 blue mages, a paladin, Corsair Bard. Wait, is it 3? Yeah, Corsair Bard. 3 blues, Corsair Bard, paladin. No healer. The paladin pulls them to the wall. We just entomb them and we just beat on the boss, and we just keep entombing until they're all dead. So there's that. Oh, I took the wrong person. Need to go turn something in. Right now, I'm working on 3 new characters I want to work with, but who knows if I'm gonna keep them active or not.
Yeah, I might reactivate one of my characters just so I can get the shield in case they ever decide, like, oh, you can transfer in between ults.
You know, I wish I did that. I didn't think of doing that. I'm an idiot. Oh well. The people are saying people like who had like 50 mules on a single account were like, I'm gonna get one of those Mog Bonanza things for my 500 mules in case they decide to make it transferable. I'm like, okay. I highly doubt it. But on the off chance they do something like that, I don't have nothing now. Oh no,
No,
wait. I think I have one extra because I logged the character in.
Yeah, I'm still, I don't know. I'm still fine with the decision that I made with picking the ninja,
yeah.
Yeah.
but I think the only other weapon I might get would be the shield, just because of what it can do for warrior and paladin. Um, but with that said, like I don't really um, the wizard's rod is irrelevant for me because I'm going after the staff anyways.
I haven't decided yet. So, like I said, there's a lot of choices to be made, a lot of good ideas to be made. So, I could tell you everything that I've been told, things that have been tested. Like I said, the rod was good for whatever. I thought I wasn't as before what I said, but I mean it's just as good. I thought I mean I think I got the the rod mixed up with the shield. The
The
shield
shield
Yeah,
feature.
things last to maximum.
yeah.
Like,
The
The
shield is
rod.
disgusting.
yeah. Well, people would tell me, "Oh, you're an idiot for thinking about choosing it." Until someone came along and was like, "You do know that 25% is like a multiplicative factor after every other you know equation and shit." And people were like, "Oh, well, fuck me. You were right." Yeah, I know. But anyway, people say the Yakuza Dark Blade is the best for the ninja. Obviously, the Diamond Ash is for the 25%. People saying the Chocobo knife is nice for a new character, so they can have something to run around with. The Onion Sword heard the Fast Blade 2 can do cap damage and also skill chain with Savage Blade. Um, People saying Hebo Spear is pretty decent if you're just hardcore Dragoon. Flame Tongue is really good, but because the TP bonus offhand exists, it'll never beat it. If the TP offhand didn't exist, that would be the best offhand for you to use for your weapons. Miracle Cheers, people say, is good for any new bars that you're making for your characters, or if you have an existing bar. If you don't choose anything else, it's the best ballad horn you can buy.
Yeah. So, quick question on the ambuscade: do we kill the Beastmaster first or last?
You can kill them in any order you want. Just
Just
be careful not to kill the
the heck die
The
until the
heck.
master's down.
yeah. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what order you do it in. It's
It's
I guess it's basically on preference how you feel. Like usually people say that the what's it called? It's basically a black mage in there. I can't remember what it's called right now.
Warlock.
Yeah, that one. People say they kill that one first because it's a black mage. It does meteor spam and has like fast cast and other shit. Then the duelist, and then usually people do the tamer at some point. People like to either leave the dark knight or the pugilist for last because they can be devastating if you're not careful. Um, if what's it called? If dress spikes are up, he can immediately kill your whole party if people are not paying attention. So I mean, it's like I said, it's all preference. all dead ends, so I gotta go back to where we came. Wait for someone to message me. I'm also pissed at the fact I lost my fucking name.
What?
One of my characters lost their name on the transfer.
Sounds like someone being petty.
Well, I'm super petty about this name. I had one of my characters before I transferred her, she's an Elven. Her name was Zelda before I transferred. So yeah, just a tad petty. Oh, I'm doomed. Interesting. Can we kill before I die from Doom? Yeah, I killed it. Sweet. What? Surprised more people don't use Discord either.
Yeah, especially in 2025.
Yeah. My other one was heavily using Discord. It was one of the rules for being in the Link show. But even if it wasn't a rule, people still join more of it. People over here don't join for shit. Like I usually have to force people to join.
Yeah.
I brought my bard. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna change jobs. I'll go after this anyway. God, I remember when this used to be fucking scary to do. Now it just does a pushover.
Which one?
A shark for Delph.
All right. Just go in there and solo them anymore.
Yeah. It's them just face tanking him like it ain't fucking shit. Like, I was about like, dispel the nose, but it don't even matter. Even though he should be dispelling because these ice spikes are a fucking pain in my ass. He dispelled me at some point. Is that? I don't know. That's like I should stay on Blue Mage, but like not having buffs sucks ass.
Yeah.
But no one. I feel like no one else wants to come Blue Mage though. I wish the game had some type of system where like you can take traits from other classes and put onto a class you want, like one or two traits.
That's very what you call it?
14-esque.
No, it's more Xenoblade esque. I was just doing that when because I just finished Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, and you can kind of do that. Well, actually, so you can master all those jobs or classes as they call them, and then you can choose whatever trait you want from any of them.
Someone was making a good point yesterday. How like I wish certain jobs had certain traits, and I would love to give. I know it sounds dumb, but I'd like to give Corsair and Bard dual wield.
Yeah, Tom mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was. That's what I'm saying. Because I was like on. Cause I switched to Bard just now. I'm like, damn. I wish I could dual wield without having to be dancer sub.
Yeah, but you'd probably still be doing either dancer
Nope.
or ninja just for the shadow, not shadows, but the sneaking invisible.
Nope. I wouldn't. I prefer dragoon sub. Because dragoon sub got weapon skill damage. Oh, I'm in the wrong zone. Hmm. I know it's gonna sound stupid, but I had to I basically had to make a trade off. But thankfully, I got most of my stuff done. But yeah,
Yeah.
because it was like it's gonna sound silly, but it was like it's either don't do story and I can do everything else, which is cool and all on a regular basis, or I come over here and do story, but I can't do anything else. Or this doesn't feel that way until I get my place back in the world.
Well, I think this group is probably gonna do Limbus as well.
Well, I'm not worried about the Limbus thing. I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of people doing Limbus, but I'm more want. I still it sucks. Like over there, I was doing it's even crazy to say, but we were doing 3 or 4 dynamics a week, type of shit in the campaign. So we were going in, going normally, then using our secondary plates going we can, trying to loop as much as we could for the campaign. I would always find somebody to do seg runs with. What else? RP runs with and clears, all types of shit. There's a huge trade-off.
Yeah.
But really, I'd rather do sortie than those other things. And like I said, I'll try to find my place and try to do this with somebody. much better. Fucking went from doing like 20k to 60k Saturdays. Fuck Christ. Holy this shit, bro. I don't know this one. I think it's the same as the other one, if I'm not mistaken. I thought it was this way. It's not. I don't know where this shit's at. This way maybe? No, it's direction. Those long circles. Where'd it go? Dead end.
So you really think they would announce Gen 10 in July? That doesn't sound right.
Why not?
Don't they announce that kind of shit during Pokemon Day?
Yep.
It is strange that they didn't wait until the Pokemon Presents in July to announce the release date of ZA. Makes me wonder what kind of announcements they have, because they could have easily used that as an announcement, you know? Instead, they throw out a random tweet like, "Hey, October 16th, mark your calendars. Here's the official game art and and what the boxes will look like."
Telling you, it's Gen 10 announcement.
That would be fucking awesome. That would get people excited for the Switch 2, that's for sure.
Nah. Fuck Nintendo.
Dang.
Bankrupt.
Huh? They're sort of the only ones left that have any creativity.
Okay.
Where are they being creative?
What? Last person to be creative got their whole fucking studio shut down by Nintendo. I don't want to hear shit about that. Nintendo could go kick fucking rocks, dog. Sorry.
Which studio are you talking about?
When they went after what was it, Pocket Pair for their shit, they really pissed me off with that shit.
For is that Power World?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So at this point, I hope
there were
some
patents that I was surprised that they really cared so much about. Like,
but the thing was, they were all fake.
On your pals.
They were all fake.
Weird.
They were all fake. They're just upset that someone did something better than them. So they're trying to destroy a small company, so they have no competition. So fucking Nintendo could go kick rocks. Sorry. Not sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I mean, that is a legitimate thing to complain about. I am surprised that they took it as far as they did.
I'm not surprised, because they're a greedy corporation who are mad that some indie company out of the woodworks came into something that they could have done except better, and they're mad. So instead of actually being creative and doing something better with their IP, they just you know what? Let's just shit on the little guy because we're a piece of shit and we can't fucking be creative. So
yeah, I think the whole Pokemon with guns really bothered Nintendo.
No, it wasn't about Pokemon with guns. I think it was just everything in general that they just did. From what I understand, they released RCL, whatever the shit was called, and it was complete dog water, and they came into something. What they did was just made it better, and they were mad. So
Arceus is probably my favorite game out of the Pokemon series.
Right. Well, Pocket Pal, the Pocket World, or whatever the fuck it's called, did the same thing as RCL, except they did it better, and Nintendo was upset that people were liking their game better. So instead of just one-upping Pocket World, Pocket Pair and Power World, they decided, you know what, let's just destroy indie companies and make patents for things that can affect future developers.
I think they're far from destroyed. They made a lot of money, and they're gonna continue to make more money. I think the game is still in early access, isn't it?
Even if it is,
technically.
Even if it is, they had to remove a lot of things from the game that made the game good.
Yeah, they had to remove the whole fly with your pals.
No.
They didn't
remove flying. They removed gliding with pals.
Right.
They removed gliding with pals. They removed the way you throw the Pokeball or the thing to throw the character.
They changed how the character was caught. They changed how he came out of the thing when you caught him. They changed a lot of core mechanics to that game because Nintendo is fucking petty. So.
Watch out, Zoe. Get out of there. Get out of there.
I mean, they still come out with updates and things and whatnot, but they can't be innovative because Nintendo's petty. And I already wasn't buying their shit to begin with, and I'm definitely not buying any of their shit. And the people who bought the Switch 2 got played. The fact that people are still buying that outdated console from them is beyond me.
I view it very differently. As far as like the Switch 2, I was always gonna buy it no matter what. I have a lot of Switch games, and there's a lot of Nintendo series that I play. So either way, it was always gonna be like, I'm gonna get it. Even if it would have been underpowered, I would have been pissed off that it was underpowered. I mean, technically, it will be overpowered in like a couple of years from now, but it's still pretty good.
Couple years from now,
bro,
it's
already
better
it's already underpowered. You say that, and that might be true that it might be more powerful than the Steam Deck, but I'm sorry, did it get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? No.
I'm sure it will. Square Enix just wants to pace it well.
It put Remake on there because it's probably the best that the system can do. I don't think it can handle Rebirth.
Worst case scenario, you literally have to release the game at like 300p and let the DLSS upscale it to 1080p, and you're good.
Bro, that's awful.
That's what Final Fantasy 16 did. Final Fantasy 16 on the PS5 literally has an internal resolution of like 500p and it upscales to 1080p in performance mode, and even then it still looks extremely blurry because that's the biggest problem. Well, I guess maybe the PS5 Pro is a little bit better because they're using PSSR, even though it's not as good as DLSS. But the problem with anything except for the PS5 Pro is the only upscaling that you can find on consoles like PS5 and Xbox Series X is FSR2, FSR1 and FSR2, and they both are fucking garbage, and literally is just straight up trash.
Hi, Neko.
Hi, Neko. So if there is a Rebirth version of the Switch 2 because of NVIDIA DLSS, and I don't think we can specifically pinpoint it and say this is NVIDIA DLSS like 3.0 or, well, obviously 4.0, that's impossible. But it's not going to be 3.0. I don't even know. It's probably just like a specific one that is being used specifically for the Switch. But because of NVIDIA DLSS, my guess is that the Switch 2 version will probably look, I don't know if it'll run better, but it will look better than the base PS5 version. In as far as like image clarity. Because on the PS5, it literally looks like you have Vaseline all over the goddamn screen because it's so blurry, because FSR is just a garbage technique.
You say that, but Nintendo's relied on FSR through the entire cycle of the Switch's life.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Nintendo Switch graphics being amazing. We never have.
So you want to buy a outdated piece of hardware that does terrible scaling? Make it make sense, please. Sorry.
It does better scaling than any other current console except for the PS5 Pro. So what are you referring to?
That's delusional. That is delusional as fuck.
It has DLSS, bro.
I don't care what it has. The scaling is so terrible. It looks like trash with the scaling.
Which games are you referring to?
Every single game. I can whip out any game on my Xbox right now or my PC and it can look way better than whatever output the Switch is doing by a margin.
We're talking about the Switch 2.
Yeah, and then still, and people already have already evaluated the Switch, and it's not gonna be any different than the Switch 1.
Okay. Don't bite it. What are you playing on?
Last I heard.
Oh shit. Shit, I can never see who's in your party because oh there we go, I can see it. Some of my mobiles it's like really hard. It's like tiny. Jeremy, Quigley, Sensei, Steffi, Skyoxis. Do I know Skyoxis?
Yeah, that's what's real.
Hmm?
It's a mule for Death Natural.
Oh! I was gonna say, I could have kind of seen that name before. Hey, I mean, Jeremy does pretty decent damage.
Oh, really? The white mage is doing decent damage.
Wait. He's on... Isn't he on Dragoon?
Quigley's on.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. I said, Quigley's doing decent... Should be probably doing... be doing decent damage.
I think you said German.
Oh, maybe I got confused. My bad. I'm passing quickly. Steffi. Paladin? Hello. What the heck is that? Is that Dancer? Wait, why are you on Paladin too?
No, I'm not. Take that garbage back.
You've turned into a fucking Savage Blade warrior? Look at the day.
I've been a Savage Blade warrior for years now.
Wow.
I mean, you want me to switch to Great Axe? I'll go to Chango. I don't have an issue with that.
You let what's-his-face change you.
No. Kalunga changed me because I had to do Savage Blade.
I just remember having conversations with Tom about how Great Axe is garbage and you're not a real warrior if you're not using Savage Blade and with nagling and blah 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 blah.
For trash mobs, Nagling is Chango.
Yeah, but who cares about trash mobs?
Well, this ain't a trash mob. But I'm not gonna sit here. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and use Chango on this guy. I mean, I wonder if I. You know what? Just for giggles, I will. But you know, I'm master level 50, so sub Dragoon is just really hard to pass up.
Not bad. You know the worst part is, I don't think I even have Dragoon leveled up. I think it's just level 1. If I came back, I had to go level up Dragoon to what, 50?
No, 55. No.
57?
59.
59.
15, holy Jesus. Sub jobs really have come a long way, haven't they?
No, not really. Most of them are shit.
Still, I remember the days where your sub job was only up to 37.
Yes, Shavar, Nintendo did get scared. Yes, I'm streaming.
I'm curious to know how much was Nintendo and how much was the Pokemon Company, because they're two different entities. People keep thinking it's the same, they're not. They're two different things, and I wonder if which one was the one that pushed the hardest to be like, we need to do something. Good. I gotta give them some entertainment, Neko. They're bored.
I think the lawsuits were issued by Nintendo, not the Pokemon Company.
That would sound about right.
That's correct.
I'm not saying that Nintendo is like the greatest company ever, but they did. I mean,
Oh, they are
just
far
like
from
everything in
it.
life. There's a there's a lot of good things about, there's a lot of good about certain things and a lot about and
Okay.
bad about certain things. It's
Oh,
just how it is.
Okay, but we're talking about a video game company who sued a supermarket chain in another nation because the chain or the store was called Super Mario. Like, get fucked. They even lost that case. The court was like, you can't confuse video games in a grocery store. Like, go away.
At the same time, though, those store owners knew what they were doing.
Not necessarily. I forget where they were, where this store was, but you'd have to look it up. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's clever, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you probably were slightly profiting, from the fact that the words Super Mario are very famous.
No, that's highly unlikely. Like, I need to go to a grocery store. Let me see what's in my area. Oh, look, there's one that's called Super Mario. And because I know it's a Nintendo brand, I'm going to go there. Like, that's like saying I'm going to go to Walmart because it's in Call of Duty or something.
It would be more like, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that it gets your attention, right? You're like,
The Super Mario grocery store is located in San Ramon, Costa Rica. Like, bro.
Yeah, we're talking about an island here.
I feel like the same thing could be said. Like, if someone decided in Italy to name, the name was Mario, and they wanted to go, I'm gonna name my store Super Mario, and then this was like, fuck you, no, you're not. Like, what? Come on. Nintendo's petty as fuck. Anything that resembles Nintendo in their name, if they want to get at them.
And not only this, but they're also one of the few companies that are going after emulators. Still.
I think they got permission to do that, and then like they kind of like took it back.
Well, they just they took down that one emulating the Switch emulator. I forget what it was called. That was like last year or something. Yeah, but what is your definition of carrying this group? Also, I need to move my mic somewhere else.
What was the last thing that you heard me say, Blink?
That just now.
About being
Shit.
married.
You didn't hear anything about Citra?
Nope.
Ah, fuck. I guess it's because a fucking phone call came in and it fucking ruins Discord. The Discord app is so garbage. It literally shits itself if a phone call comes in and it goes away. Like, it literally ruined it. You literally have to like exit and go back in. Anyway, well, it's called Yuzu, the emulator. And I was actually saying that yes, sucks that we lost Yuzu, but even worse, we lost Citra. Citra was a 3DS emulator, and I was actually getting ready to actually emulate Fire Emblem games from the 3DS, and then also Ocarina of Time, and you know, there was some stuff I wanted to emulate on the 3DS, and now Citra is gone, and I'm sure there's a way to download it, but you'll probably have to track it down somehow. But you can't just go to the website anymore. I guess I'm gonna download Citra, which is a damn shame, because I really wanted to do that. Did you ever use it?
No. Dude, if I want a game, Goose, I just buy the physical.
If you wanted a game, you would just buy the what now?
Physical.
Oh. Yeah, but I may have to buy another copy of Fire Emblem Awakening. My original copy that I bought all the way back in like whenever it came out, like 2016. What? 2015. I can't fucking remember. My cartridge is not working anymore. Physical media does have its limitations. Eventually, the cartridge will die. Mine died.
Take care of your shit better, I don't know what to tell you.
It's been literally sealed in its whatchamacallit, in like a case that I have for years without any air or dust, getting into it. It's been preserved perfectly. It just all of a sudden it just kind of died on me. It's weird though. It's actually the only 3DS cartridge that isn't working. All my other ones work just fine. So I don't really know what happened there.
Did they brick your shit? Right.
That would be crazy, but no, I don't do anything
Not really.
on Nintendo consoles that would merit Nintendo trying to break my shit. I usually
They really enough of this before that they find that your system is compromised, they break your shit.
Yeah, and I think it's funny that people are complaining that they're doing this to the Switch too, but it's like, this ain't new for Nintendo. They would openly brick your 3DS, it was in TOS.
And what's crazy, people are like still defend Nintendo after hearing that.
I mean, it depends on what you're defending him on. There are certain things you can defend Nintendo for, and some you can't.
I haven't found one redeemed folly yet to defend them for.
That's fine. I have a few,
Like what?
but I'm a Nintendo fan, so you could say I'm biased.
I like to hear your. Let me hear.
They're still one of the few companies out there that legitimately try to make games that can be, well, obviously maybe not on the Pokemon side, but can be innovative. You know, can come up with new fun ways to play.
They have pumped out the same 5 games for the past 20 years.
Oh.
Next.
They still treat their developers pretty well, especially compared to these other shitty companies like EA, Ubisoft, all the normal trash.
But no, how do you know
Activision.
that? How do you know that? Like I told you the one reason. So like the one reason that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, right? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, even though it's more technologically advanced than Xenoblade Chronicles, you can see the difference because of the rumored that's going on that Game Freak goes through a high rotation of junior developers because they refuse to promote those developers to do anything else.
Sorry, come on, go. Yeah, but you also hear a lot of stories about Miyamoto and some of the other, big heads of Nintendo saying, we're gonna delay this game because we're not gonna. I mean, obviously, there's multiple reasons, but one of the reasons being, we want to make sure that our staff is not feeling the crazy pressure of having to hurry and crunch really bad.
Really?
I feel like that's a front.
Really?
You do know Pokemon is a Nintendo.
I already said Pokemon excluded, dude. Pokemon is a whole nother animal.
You really can't exclude that from them because Pokemon's the whole reason why Nintendo's being scummy.
They're the whole reason why they're still afloat.
That too.
I wouldn't say that, but
yes, it is. First of all, Nintendo, let's go back to 95, right? Nintendo was going bankrupt, and if it wasn't for Pokemon, they would have been gone.
Well, now you're going pretty far. I was thinking more like recent history, but
it has been Pokemon that saved the 3DS. It is. I wouldn't say Pokemon saved the Switch because the Pokemon company was like, after the Wii U, we don't want to put a Pokemon title on something that could be disastrous. So I don't want to say that Pokemon saved the Switch, but I think Pokemon is one of the reasons why the Switch continued to be successful for 8 years long.
I found myself in the den of the lions that don't like Nintendo.
I do like Nintendo, and I will eventually get a Switch too. But like I said, it will probably happen when the inevitable limited edition Gen 10 Switch 2 comes out, because they do that. They have done that for every generation of Pokemon. So I'm just going to wait for that.
I still don't see why you can't just get the normal one, and a year from now or year and a half from now, when the new one comes out, you sell the old one, and then you get the new one.
A goose. I've made this
I'm not
argument
saying go to
for you.
GameStop and then get like $100 trade-in value for it. I'm saying you just put it on Facebook Marketplace. People will buy it for a high price. You won't lose that much money.
I've
done it
already
before.
made this argument. The Switch 2 doesn't have titles that say, "Hey, buy me right now." I don't even think I bought a Switch on launch. I waited.
Interesting.
Listen, I love Nintendo. I used to play all the games back in the day, Zelda, Metroid, all that stuff. You know, I grew out of that kind of stuff because Xbox came around and they played their stuff. But you know, the more I see, it's just like the same. It's the same like 3 games that they come out with. And I haven't seen anything new other than maybe what's that one shoot 'em up game? That was to my tongue.
Platoon?
No, not that. Shit. Bayonetta was one. I think it was the only thing they did that was interesting from their lineup. Other than that,
I mean, technically Bayonetta wasn't theirs. They bought it.
right? But
It's
Again,
theirs now.
it's theirs now
Yeah, it's
They
theirs
had- they
now,
had-
but yeah.
because they had to
They
buy.
didn't
the
come up with
original-
the console.
Yeah, but it's still, they
With the
had to,
concept, I mean, sorry.
yeah, but they still had to buy it out so they can keep it all to themselves and to save their console, which did nothing for them. So they can keep all their Google Ads games to themselves. But after recently, like just listening to people over the years talk about them and the shit that they do and the practices that they do, it's pretty appalling. Especially now after the fact that like I had no beef with Nintendo until after the fact that they decided to go attack one of my favorite games and indie companies that I enjoyed playing because they were feeling threatened by them because they were doing better than them. Instead of being actually innovative and doing better things for yourself. So instead of be like, hey, listen, let's do better. No, let's just destroy all competition, make bullshit patents that should not exist. That also didn't exist till after that game came out, or didn't pursue anything until after that game came out. Because guess what? Many other games before that game came out had all these things in it. Nintendo didn't bat a fucking eye to them until Power World came out and did way better than them. Because guess what? The same company had a game before that did the exact same thing, but they didn't do anything about it. And so all of a sudden, oh shit, Power World's doing better than Pokemon. We gotta stop that. That's not happening.
That's a
They-
fair point.
They didn't take
That's
any
a-
of the other
that's a pretty
games.
fair point.
They didn't take any of the other games and all this other shit. They didn't take any other game before that until Power came out. They were a footnote. All of a sudden now they want to start attacking people because Power was doing better. And guess what? People have made a lot of what's it called? That's not assumptions, but made a lot of points how like a lot of the Pokemon that you have now, or sorry, since Gen 1, all the Pokemon you have are rip-offs from another game. But no one bats an eye when they do that shit. But, you know. Anyway. And I was hoping PlayStation would get some fucking balls and actually fight for them when they picked them up. But they didn't. And Pokeball just submitted to them because they're a small company, and I was hoping Sony would help them. So
I wonder if Xbox will buy them. They buy everybody these days.
Sony, Power World?
Yeah.
Sony already bought Power World, which is why I'm pissed that Sony hasn't gone a fucking pair to fight for them. How are you gonna buy a company and then when they get attacked by a bigger company, they're just gonna like, yeah, we're just gonna sit back and watch where this goes? No, makes no sense.
Wait, Sony bought Pocket Pair?
Pretty sure.
I didn't know that. Or maybe I heard it and I just kind of forgot about it. Maybe, I don't know.
Welcome back.
Oh, to answer your question, Nico, not yet. I haven't played. I haven't played any video games today, actually. I've been doing a mixture of working and watching One Piece.
They, as far as I'm concerned, Pokemon use the what's it called? Dragon's Quest. Use Dragon's Quest IP. They fucking took shit from their original game. Plus, Dragon Quest was the original like game that had all the capturing of monsters and all that shit. Like they were the first one to do it. And they stole all that shit from Dragon Quest. But Dragon Quest didn't go after them. But then but fucking fact that Nintendo had the balls to go after everybody else. Just meanwhile they're stealing other people's ideas. All right.
Yeah, one of the very first games to actually incorporate mechanics of like using monsters to fight with you and like collecting. I mean, not monsters, like demons. It was actually the Shin Megami series, but the first one was Digital Devil Saga, which eventually evolved into Shin Megami and then Shin Megami Tensei, and then eventually Persona. They also have a lot of. It's a little bit different, but the whole idea of like, you know, you have monsters in your team and they fight for you, and you technically want to collect as many as you can. It's a little bit different. You're fusing demons, so you lose, you know, demons when you fuse them. But you know, the whole concept of like get stronger demons to fight for you and stuff like going with you. You could just wait for the Switch OLED, Boink. My guess is the Switch OLED will probably come out in 2 years. That's my guess. Samsung is a company that will not wait very long.
You know, it's Samsung. Samsung's the one that's pushing Nintendo to try and do a OLED version.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're probably right now trying to beg Nintendo to be like, can we please not wait too long for this OLED revision? Because the OLED revision came pretty late on the Switch, you know, life cycle. I think it was what, like 6 years into its lifespan, so kind of late. So my guess is 2 years from now we'll probably have the Switch OLED version. My hope is that they don't just upgrade the screen. See, that's the problem. The screen, especially on OLED screen like this with VRR, HDR, it's an expensive screen, dude. It's 100% going to add $100 more to it. And if they do anything else, like any kind of revision to any features, maybe even a stronger GPU, we're probably looking at a $700 Switch 2. Is my guess. And it'll be like the premium version. So for the fanatics, you know, who care about that stuff or really want to spend that much money, you'll probably have to spend $700 for it. That's my guess. There's probably going to be 2 Switch revisions coming up within the next few years. One will be the Switch OLED, will be like the nicest version. And then I'm thinking they're gonna make a cheaper Switch 2 version of some sort. Kind of like the Lite, that it was like the cheap, you know, Switch alternative. Maybe thinking like there's like a cheaper version of the Switch 2 that's like $350. I know that's technically not cheap, but we do live in an era where the Xbox Series X just went up to $800, so there's that.
Well, that's because of other things involved in that.
Yeah, this is the first era in console history that prices are going up as the generation gets older instead of down.
It's because of the tariffs, not because of generation.
Tariffs is one, but
well,
everything is more expensive in general.
Well, right, because of the tariffs. But I think even so, even it's unfortunate that it's just a chaotic era we live in. So the appeals court granted Trump's stay, so the tariffs are staying. But let's just say that the tariffs do get eliminated. That's not going to stop Microsoft and Sony from going back. Well, the tariffs are gone. We're going to leave the prices, or we're going to go back to our original. That's not happening. And also, as this Switch has been out for 8 fucking years, where's the price?
Price.
Right, where's the price drop for that? Like, it never happened.
It's been selling.
That's irrelevant. Like, all of Nintendo's consoles, even the 3DS, went through price drops. So, it's not a new concept.
Yeah, but I think things are different, man. I think we're in an age where gaming is going to be one of the most expensive hobbies that you can be in. And we just,
Either you are
Not at all.
either you're with it or you're not. And there's no in between.
Okay, I'm into model railroading. I can tell you with as a fact that video gaming, even with the prices going up, is nowhere near as expensive as something like model railroading. Absolutely, like
Model what exactly?
model railroading.
Model railroading is basically like toy trains and on them, and then model out their actual real trains in real life. They
Okay,
can be pretty
I
expensive.
want you to find statistics on how many people are actually into that hobby.
You'd be
A lot of
surprised.
people.
There are literally
There's no
conventions.
way, dude.
There are literally conventions. My uncle, I have been in this industry almost as long as my daughter has been alive, if not longer. Okay, it is a very big business. Is it as big as like the video game industry as far as profits? No, but it's very big.
Well, I'm not even thinking about profits. I'm thinking more like numbers, like how many people actually get into this shit.
Well, considering there are different sizes of model railroading, it's a pretty big audience.
Holy damn, I had no idea.
I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, there's very expensive hobbies, right? I mean, skiing is extremely expensive. Every time that you go skiing, you're spending about $300 now, and that doesn't even include the rentals. If you want to rent, you're looking at $400 for one fucking, well, not even a full day, because even though it's called a full day, it's like what, like it's like 8 to 4 or 9 to 4. So this, technically not like you wake up in the crack ass of dawn and you go there and you can ski down the slope until like 11 p.m. at night. It's literally just a couple hours. But yeah, I mean, there's obviously more expensive hobbies. I'm just saying, the era of like, you buy a console for like $300 and you buy a game for $60 a piece, those days are over. Now consoles are gonna be, the cheapest will be at $700 ish, and then you have to get all this additional shit that will cost hundreds of dollars, controllers, storage, and then you get the games that will probably soon be close to $100 each. It's just the way things are going to go, and either, I mean, obviously you don't have to participate, but yeah, for gaming is definitely heading down the wrong path as far as like prices is going. And
but it's
PC,
it's always been that way, Goose. It's just because the whatever you want to call it, the vintage or the heritage gaming has always been expensive. It's just the fact that it's coming up to modern systems, and like that's not going to change at all. I mean, do you not remember me telling you I spent $100 on man, I don't know which 3DS title it was. I spent 80 on SMT4 Apocalypse.
Well, yeah, but technically, it's because those are really hard to find physical copies. If you would have bought it digitally before the store closed down, you would have been able to get it for like, you know, $30 and maybe even $20.
I'm not a digital person at all. Get out of here. I'll do digital if I have to, like on Steam, but no.
If I had a digital version of Fire Emblem Awakening, I would not be having to look for another new cartridge. Just saying.
I think you have a fluke of a cartridge. Maybe the flash memory went or something.
It's so
Does
weird.
it not load? Like, what goes on with it?
So I turned it on a couple of months ago because I was like, man, I really want to play Awakening again because it had been so many years since I haven't played it. And so I put it on. It took forever to load. I was like, this is weird. Usually, you know, 3DS games will load like as soon as you insert it, you go into the game. It should only take like 6 seconds for it to load. This took like 30 seconds. I was like, okay, this is weird. Then the game loaded, and then I tried to go to like a previous save, and then I was able to play for like 10 seconds, and then it crashed on it. And so I was like, okay, this is weird. So then I actually started. Why is that guy going so fast? So I actually started a new game because I was like, okay, so maybe my old data is corrupted. Nothing happened, and then I restarted the game. Now it doesn't even boot anymore. It won't even boot at all. I tried to do this one thing where, because I watched like a video of somebody saying like on the cartridge it has like these little teeth. You can try to clean them if they're dirty, but I looked in there, they're as clean as a whistle. I mean, I still try to clean them if there was anything there, but I knew it was clean. You could just see it, and that didn't do anything. I was like, wow, it might just be dead. Hence why I was looking into Citra. I actually wanted to emulate it on PC instead. And then Nintendo's, strike down Yuzu, which also came with Citra. Some big mosquitoes out here. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh yeah. Come on, Zoe. I actually thought about selling my Xbox, the Series X, just because I don't use it anymore. And then I remembered, oh wait, I need it for Final Fantasy 13. You do not want to play 13 on PC. The most garbage version in history. I was like, fine, I'll keep my Xbox Series X. It does have backwards compatibility to some of the Xbox games that I have.
Right back.
Come on. Go. Oh. Dread spikes. It's okay, Chloe. Anyway, I know a lot of people are speaking a lot of negative things about Nintendo, and there's a lot. I don't really care, to be honest with you. I'm excited for the Switch 2. No one's gonna change my mind. No one's gonna get my excitement out of me. So it doesn't matter. People can have their opinions if they want. I have mine. I'm good. You know what I mean?
I don't disagree with you at all.
I am extremely disappointed with the no VRR on TV mode though. God damn it. I know it's probably gonna be okay because my TV is really good for that sort of stuff. It's my TV is amazing for smoothing out, you know, frame rate. It's just OLEDs are just so nice. Oh shit, you got a little too trigger happy. Still though, would have been nice to have NVIDIA G-Sync on the TV, not just on handheld mode, but oh well. Maybe, hey, maybe the OLED version will have it fixed by then. I don't know though, because where do you fix that? Is that with the HDMI 2.1 port? Is that where it needs to be fixed, or is it software related? Like the PS5? You know, it took Sony 2 years to add VRR to the PS5, and when they added it, technically the PS5 VRR is pretty dog shit. So even then, it's pretty flawed. Xbox is the only console that actually has legit VRR that actually works. And obviously Switch will have it in its handheld mode, but not TV mode.
But that's
It's probably gonna have to do something the way that with the dock's processing power.
That's what I'm maybe thinking. If it's the dock, there is a chance that when the OLED version comes out, who knows, maybe they even have a different dock that has fixed some of the HDMI 2.1 shit, and then we get VRR on TV mode. I mean, we're probably not gonna get the OLED version for another 2 years at least, so I guess we can hope. If it's software based, then that'll be kind of nice, because then they'll probably just do an update within the next, little bit. I mean, obviously not anytime soon, but maybe like a year, 2 years from now. Man, those e-bikes can haul ass.
Guess that's what I get for poking the Dark Knight.
By the way, I finally finished the Wano arc. Crazy. That was a lot of episodes. If I ever get that far in Genshin Impact Neko, once you start the Wano arc, don't get me wrong, it's the best arc so far. It is a long, 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 long arc. It was worth it though. It's so good. By far the best arc in One Piece so far. Apparently the newer arc, I think it's called Egghead, is either just as good or maybe even better. I think it depends on who you ask. Tell you what, it was definitely worth seeing Gear 5. That was awesome.
You need to
If
play,
I were you, Neko,
you need to
I'd
play
like to watch-
Xenoblade, sir. I said you need to play Xenoblade.
I know. I need to play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition.
Like I'm
It's just
debating.
such a long game.
Of course it
Can't
is.
seem to.
I'm debating on starting a stream on that, but I don't know that I want to right now.
It's a long commitment, that's the thing. And here's the reason why I kind of like don't want to start it unless I'm 100% like I'm talking about dying to play it, where I literally think of all these other games that are coming out and I say to myself, I don't give a shit what's coming out. I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition and nothing else. Until I get to that point, I will not start it, because I fear that I will probably do is I'll start it, get like 50 hours into it, which, let's face it, 50 hours in a fucking Xenoblade game is the intro, and then I'll probably get burned out or want to play something else, and the next thing I know, I haven't touched the game in a year, and now I forgot everything that just happened in the fucking story, and it just won't have the same impact. Xenoblade is the type of game you want to play consistently so you can, be in the vibe and with the story.
I haven't played Xenoblade 2 yet because I think the gacha system would turn me off when I was playing it. But
It's not bad. You don't actually
Spend money.
I know it doesn't mean it's a system you should just openly replicate. And to get Cosmos is 1 in 1,000. But what I'm hoping they do is that they do some type of reimagining or of the Xenosaga. That would be
like a
cool.
Switch 2 version? Yeah, but even if they do a Switch 2
Version, they wouldn't really change.
Not necessarily
something
Switch
like
2, but just a reimagining, because that series was supposed to be a 6-part series. And I think if you give Hiyazaka, or whatever his name is, which Nintendo has, give him the approval to just create whatever game he wants. I think if he had the ability to retell Xenosaga, he would.
Oh, you're talking about Xenosaga. Okay, sorry. I thought you were still talking about Xenoblade 2. I'm like, I don't see them changing the gacha mechanic in Xeno 2 in any of its iterations, even if in the future it gets, remastered or whatever.
I think it's going to get remastered for sure, but they're not going to get rid of the gacha system.
If it makes you feel any better, Cosmos is really not that good. I'm just being honest.
Yes, she is. She's S tier.
I thought she would be good.
She is. You just don't know how to build an Ether build.
She was. I didn't think she was that great. There are better blades out there.
You just don't know how to play her.
Yeah. Why would I know? I've only beaten her.
What?
Why would I? I've only beaten the fucking game.
Just because you've beaten the game doesn't... Okay, so what's your preferred ether blade?
I haven't played it in so long, I don't even remember. Honestly, a lot of the blades that you get, they're cool and everything, but nothing really beats Pyra and Mithra and like the main blades for each of the characters. And I mostly use what's his face? Tora, and he only has his blade, Poppy. Granted, as you get, later in the game, he gets the other two versions of Poppy. So you can actually, so technically he has 3 blades, but still, he only has that one blade, so you can't assign any of the random blades to him. So I usually just carried, the random blades on Rex and either Mia or some of the other characters. I won't say who, because I don't know how far you've gotten. Because you do recruit some people that I was not expecting to recruit. I mean, if I remember correctly, Cosmos wasn't like bad or anything. I just don't remember her being like so great that I was like, oh, this is the best blade, I have to have her.
She is arguably one of the best blades in the game.
Probably wasn't that good because I had her with, well, I can't say who. You've probably met the character in a cutscene, but you probably you didn't realize you could recruit that person. And that person, I think, is a tank. Maybe it was a bad choice to give it to a tank.
Yeah, she's an offensive blade.
Yeah, exactly. And when I have a tank character in my party, I need the tank to behave like a tank, not a DPS.
But Tora should be your tank.
Yeah, there's another one. Hey, what the fuck the hell is this? Zoe, get out of there. Zoe, get out. Get out of there. Good girl. I think the worst part of the blade system is you can't save the game and then try for the blade, and if you don't get the blade you want, reset your game. You can't do that. It has like an auto save system, and you can turn off auto save, but I'm pretty sure it has like an internal like defaulted auto save that as soon as you pull a blade, it's saved, my friend. You can't just go back. You have her, or it, or her, whatever blade you pulled out. So it definitely has that shitty aspect of it, but oh well, it is what it is. You honestly get a lot of chances to pull blades throughout the whole game. And it's a long game, so you'll get plenty of chances to get Cosmos. It would be funny if you don't get her, though. I'm sure you'll get her. There was only like one blade that I really wanted that I never got, that I can't even remember anymore. And it was mostly because I was going for the blades that were skimpy outfits. Speaking of, if you like skimpy outfits, you're gonna love Xenoblade 2. 90% of the girls in that game are completely sexually objectified in every possible way. In fact, it's so bad that a lot of people called out, called them out on it. They're like, what the hell is this unnecessary, sexual charge that you added to this game? Like, what the hell? What's the deal? It's a little unnecessary. Come on, Luna. Come here, Beast. Go down there. Come on, Zoe. Let's go. Go, kitties. Come on.
back.
I just read Tom's comment. That's pretty funny.
Who's?
Tom.
Regarding?
He said every 6 months someone croaks in the Final Fantasy 11 auction house forums. It's like hanging around a nursing home. Oh, jeez, that's funny.
It's true.
Yeah, it is an old game. Almost as old as Neko.
Now I have I have 71,000 homeworks to deal with. I don't know what to use them on.
Too bad Square Enix fucked up the ability to get rich from that shit.
To get what?
To get rich. Oh wait, no, we're not talking about the sparks. Neko, what the hell is this? What in the name of Final Fantasy Tactics is this?
Neko wouldn't play Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, because she doesn't play any games that are actually fun.
Oh!
Literally, some of the most fun games in history that I've played, I've tried to get Neko to play them, and she just refuses to play them.
She's playing Arknight. Go away.
The hell is Arknight? Is that like Fortnite but with archangels?
Does it look like Fortnite?
I know, just the name, it's funny. Arknight. Seriously though, like, think of all the games I've been trying to get her to get into. I've tried to get her into the Persona games, which are awesome. Especially something like Persona 5, that is literally an anime come to life, but it's still a dungeon crawler, it's still an RPG, and it's still a life, simulator in some ways, or more of a dating sim, I guess you could say. A lot of stuff she likes, and she would have a lot of fun with. Refuses outright to play it. She hasn't even fucking played most of the Final Fantasy games in general. She hasn't played 7, 8, 9, Tactics. It's like, what?
But why should that matter?
She's missing out. The thing is, she won't even try them. She likes gacha games instead. Hey, maybe she'll like Xenoblade Chronicles too. It has gacha mechanics.
She's not gonna buy a Switch for one game. It's like, no, I don't see her doing that.
She makes plenty of money.
So she's trying to buy a house.
That is legit. It is expensive to buy a house. You have to be borderline fucking millionaire to buy a house these days. Did she mute us? She's not saying anything. She probably did. It's like a goose is ranting on for too long. And he's not AR-16 yet, so why should I talk to him? It's a strategy game. Turn-based, I'm guessing.
And she lost. Did you not see the big fat mission failed?
Good. I accomplished something today that makes me happy. Trying to figure out what other games I've tried to get Neko to play. Tried to get her to play Xenoblade, Fire Emblem. And that's the thing. I try to get her to play games that I think she would like. Not just like, you know, Resident Evil is my favorite series of all time. You have to play Resident Evil, Neko. Drop everything you're doing and play Resident Evil. You're gonna love it. Like, I know that Neko's probably not gonna like that, so I don't even suggest it. I try to suggest things that I think I'm like, okay, let's see. She likes strategy. She likes RPG stuff. She likes anime. You know, music. You know, just stuff that I would think like, oh yeah, she'll probably want to play this. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'll stick with my mobile games.
And yet, I don't think you've ever offered her to play a 3D shooter at all.
She likes Halo, that's it.
And The Division. And Helldivers.
She plays Helldivers?
She did, yeah.
Interesting. I don't really play any shooters though. The last shoot, well, okay, Fortnite doesn't really count as a shooter, right?
It does.
Neko, would you be into Fortnite? I mean, I've been playing that shit for like 6 years, and I, in a lot of ways, I hate it. In a lot of other ways, I do think it's fun for the most part. Not always, but it can be fun. It definitely has its moments. I think it really depends on the season, because there are some seasons that are fucking garbage, and there are some seasons that I'm like, why aren't the seasons as good as this all the time? Like a couple of like 6 months ago, it was like a completely Japanese themed season, and it was fucking amazing. Like, it was probably the first time in years that I was like, I actually want to play Fortnite on like a daily basis. It was that good. It was really good. And now, because of Star Wars and like May and that shit, the whole fucking season is literally fucking Star Wars. Everything is Star Wars. All the weapons are Star Wars. They're all blasters. Even the vehicles. You get a TIE fighter and a fucking X-Wing. It's like, am I playing Battlefront or am I playing Fortnite? Neko, would you play Fortnite? Notice I'm trying to distract her so she fails again. It is a legitimate question though, so answer it when you get a chance.
Yeah, or else.
Oh God! Why is your source 5 FPS?
My which what?
Your source is 5 FPS. What the hell?
Oh yeah, his stream was lagging pretty bad when I saw it last.
I don't have any dropped frames.
What? Not according to Discord, you do.
Well, that's
On Discord, it was lagging pretty bad.
That's Discord.
Yeah.
YouTube, it's doing fine.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
What happened to Ricardo? Is he still hanging around from time to time?
Yeah.
You just go straight to the middle? Oh. Damn, it's so laggy.
Nico's playing some game that reminds me of Fort Condor in Final Fantasy VII.
Playing Nikki, I think.
Do you
Like
remember
tower,
Fort Condor? Like,
tower defense
Yeah.
game.
doesn't it remind you of a Fort Condor?
Nope.
To me, it does, because it has the enemy coming towards you slowly, and then you have to you have to repel them.
I really should get into a new mobile game.
I don't know why, but I don't feel like playing any video games today. Have you had those days?
Yep. Yes, I have.
It's really weird.
What's so weird about it?
Usually I want to play at least a little bit each day, even if it's for like 2 hours. It's already 8:30. I don't even know if I want to play anything today.
I'm about to do some Odyssey while playing some Counter-Strike.
Wait, what did you post, Michael? Oh, it's that character I tried yesterday with the digital dragon. That character is pretty cool. If I do end up pulling him, I would not be like upset. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? He's pretty awesome.
Oh shit! I installed this. What? Why is Counter-Strike 56 gigs?
At least it's better than Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like almost 300 gigs.
Uh, Never mind. I guess I'm not playing Counter-Strike 2.
Just plain Neko.
I mean, that's what I do. I'm blaming her for not wanting to play any video games today because the pressure of having to get AR-16 is getting to me. Actually, you know what? I figured it out. I know why I don't want to do anything. Huh. I just figured it out.
Hmm?
It makes sense. I'm emotionally drained.
No.
And you're gonna think it's the silliest, dumbest shit you've ever heard, but I'm dead serious. I'm emotionally drained from finishing the Wano arc from One Piece.
Oh.
It's very emotional, and it's technically been 2 days back to back where I watched probably like 10-ish episodes each day to finish the arc, and it is emotionally draining. That's for sure. That's why I'm tired. You can only shed tears so many times in one day. That's why people, when they're sad and they cry a lot, I mean, not like I've been crying a lot or anything, but I'm just using it as an example. When you're sad and you cry a lot, most people will end up passing out and falling asleep because it's emotionally draining and tiring. Your body needs a rest.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Be right back too.
I did the katana noob. Alright, you two. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not, next week. Have a good night, all.